track. 9 races on the card. We are fast and firm. But first, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I ask that you please rise. Kindly remove your caps as we honor America with the singing of our national anthem and today's guest, Sarah Beth Brewer.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
It was Sarah Beth Brewer, ladies and gentlemen. At the time, folks, if you don't mind, remain standing. As many of you are aware, yesterday here at the track, one of our team members had a medical emergency while performing maintenance on the track in that tractor incident here at the track. And ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I ask that all of you join us here at Ellis Park Racing and Gaming as we will take a moment of silence here to pray for the strength and the speedy recovery of our team member, Heavy, who was part of that medical emergency yesterday here at the track. So at this time, folks, we ask that you take a moment of silence as we pray for the strength and recovery of our loved one. Thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome you into the track today as we return to the dirt and turf racing both here at the track. Again, the main track listed as fast. The turf course is firm. The turf rail set out, all the way into 0. The turf rail is 0, so we are fast and firm here. And we do have 9 races. 9 races on this program today. So those of you wagering on the pick 4s and 5s, note those are in a couple of different spots here as per normally. Again, the early pick 4 will start in race number 2. The pick 5 then will start in the 5th. And the late pick 4 will start in race number 6 with this 9-race program. Great day for racing here in Hendo. Sunny skies here in the tri-state. Temperature in the low 80 degrees. And ladies and gentlemen, at this time, if you'll take out your racing programs and racing forms, I will give you today's late program changes. In the opener, made in 16 claimers to kick things off here. Be aware that number 1, Divine Miracle, will be racing for the first time since being reported as a gelding. Number 1, Divine Miracle, racing for the first time as a gelding. In the second race, you're just reminded that race number 2 today will start the early pick 4. Race 2 starts the 50-cent early pick 4 wager. Now, the first changes will come in the third race if you'll page to race 3. In the third race, scratch number 1, Marv's Magic. Number 1, Marv's Magic has been scratched from the third. There's a jockey change for number 3. Here Comes Your Man. Make the rider David Cabrera. David Cabrera picks up number 3. Here Comes Your Man in the third, as Pedroza is off his lone mount today. And then scratch number 4, 2 Dot. Third race, scratch number 4, 2 Dot. In the fourth race, there are no changes. If you'll turn to the fifth race, and you're reminded race number 5 starts the 50-cent pick 5. Race 5 will kick off the pick 5 and the final 5 races on this Saturday program here at Ellis. In the fifth race, scratch number 5, Hard Knocking. Number 5, Hard Knocking, is scratched. Also take out the 8, Catzarelli. The main track only, number 8, Catzarelli, has been scratched as well from the fifth. In the sixth race, scratch number 6, Our Lady Nelson. Number 6, Our Lady Nelson, has been scratched. Scratch number 13, Control. And scratch number 14, Gin in Sin. Number 6, 13, 14, all scratch. Ownership correction on the 2 swap shop. It should be Brereton C. Jones and son Brett Jones. Brereton C. Jones and Brett Jones, the 2 owners for swap shop there in race 2. Simply look at the breeding line. The breeders are also still the owners. Race 7, there are no changes. Race 8, there is an unpublished work in race 8. Race 8, an unpublished work for number 3, Oak Hill, worked out at Skylight Training Center on the 17th of July. 4 furlongs, 49.80 seconds breezing. That was at Skylight. Also in the 8th race, be aware that number 8, Street Ready, is racing for the first time as a gelding. 9th and final race, there will be a jockey change in the 9th race on number 11, Foreign Relations. 9th race, number 11, there will be a jockey change to be announced. TBA, 9th race, number 11, Foreign Relations, there will be a jockey change to be announced later. So, ladies and gentlemen, those are the changes at this time. Any additional changes coming in throughout the balance of this 9-race program, I will get those to you as they do so. We are fast and firm. The turf rail is set to 0. The horses are making their way in the paddock here for the opener with 16 minutes to post, and we wish you the best of luck this afternoon. And ladies and gentlemen, we do have that jockey change now in the 9th and final race on the 11 Foreign Relations. Make the rider Julian Lapawou. Also, ladies and gentlemen, one additional change being announced for the first time in race number 3. We have a late unpublished workout in the third race on number 5, Voluble. Number 5, Voluble worked out at Skylight on July 17th, half mile, 50.40 seconds breezing. That's in the third. Horses in the paddock here for the opener, ladies and gentlemen. 12 minutes to post. Just want to remind you with this 9-race card today, the multi-race wagers, like the 2 pick 4s and the pick 5, they will be in different races as per it's been thus far in the meeting with the 8-race cards. But the pick 4, early pick 4 starts in race 2. The pick 5 will start in race 5. And the late pick 4, don't forget the late pick 4, it's always the final 4 races on the card. So the late pick 4 will start in the 6th race. So coming up, race number 1, we'll have a pick 3 and a double. And, of course, win, play, show, exact, and try wagering. There is no superfecta wagering as the race is just 5 horses. But field of 5 at maiden 16 claimers to go a mile here for a purse of $15,500. And I'm picking the longest shot on the board as my top pick in here. Currently right now at 7-1, number 4, Blake B will be my top pick in here. And you'll see Steve Hobby in the paddock there with number 4, Blake B. This is a 3-year-old son of Malibu Moon out of a First Defense mare who debuted at Oaklawn for the $50,000 level, was 5th that day, split the field, and that was a pretty good field that day for the 50 level. The winner came back and won off well, and the horse did run well at the sprint distance. I think pedigree tells me the horse wants to go long, but in the next start at Churchill Downs, the horse was in for the $30,000 level and ran 7th, beat 13 3/4 lengths. The winner of that race also came back and won. The horse ran very greenly that day, though, and the horse was claimed, but you'll see right next to the $30,000 price tag in your running line, that V there. That V means the claim was voided. Now, for whatever reason, the claim was voided there in the test barn. Now, number 4, Blake B, remains in the Hobby barn, and Hobby jams him right in for the 16 and stretches him out to the mile. I think today's the day for this one. I like the price. In fact, I love the price. 7-1 here. Martin Garcia up top. This one owned by the West Point Thoroughbreds and the Crest Rand, and I'm going to use this horse on top. I think this horse has a big chance and to upset here at a price in the opener. Now, number 2, Grand Design is the 3-2 favorite. It's a must-use. The horse has ran 5 times, still a maiden, and been beaten favorite the last couple of times, but most recently at Delta in a straight maiden. That was a first off the claim. Amos and Maggie claimed this horse at Fairgrounds for the 15 level off of Brad Cox, where the horse was 3rd as the beaten favorite that day. They ran the horse back and turned it back just a touch at Delta and was part of the pace, and they ended up being 4th, beaten 7 lengths. Now, they've hasn't raced since April 5th and shows back up for the 16 level. And the barn does very well always, but when jamming them in here, they do very well to hit at a big percentage, 3-2. I was just going for a price to try to upset the favorite. Grand Design is the logical horse, and I'm going to use the horse second. The horse looks pretty hot in the paddock, though. I'm going to use number 3, Dominar, as we take a closer look with Dominar. Walking around the paddock, you'll see Buff Bradley leading that one around. This one trained by Neil Howard. Edgar Morales has the call. And this one making a class drop. Debuted in a maiden special at Churchill in the slop, sprinting, and ran 9th, and kind of closed in a little bit. They stretched the horse out as one would think the horse would need more ground, and tried the turf and ran a good race. Was 5th, only beaten 12 lengths, and in the subsequent start came here to Ellis and tried the turf again in a maiden special, and was 9th, beaten 18 lengths that day. Now they're going to put the horse in for 16. The horse figures very well in here. 9-2 is a current odds on that one. I'm going 4-2-3 here in the opener, and you'll see number 3, Dominar, being led around by Buff there. Has a white shadow roll, but has been equipped with blinkers today. The blinkers go on. Dominar, I think this will make this horse a little more focused and probably flash a little more speed as per the last couple of starts. So 4-2-3 for me. Race number 1, win place show. Exact to try. Starts a double and starts a pick 3, and post time is in just 8 minutes. The horses stepping trackside for race number 1 at Ellis, the first of 9 races here this afternoon. We kick it off. The Lid Lifter with a maiden 16 acclaimer to go a mile. Field of 5, no program changes. Here in the opener, we offer win, play, show, exact to try. Daily double starts at pick 3. Post time is in just 6 minutes.
Following Sea and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following Sea was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
Just 1 minute for race 1 of 9 here at Ellis Park. Race fans, the field for the opener has turned. They are approaching the starting gate. You have 1 minute to wager on race number 1 from Ellis. Made in 16 claimers to race a mile to kick things off here, less than a minute. And the field of 5 has reached the starting gate. They'll begin loading in here for race number 1. Maiden claimers to race a mile. Bruce Lunsford's Divine Miracle is the first to go in. Carrying those silks were worn to victory in the Ellis Park Derby. Now, Grand Design comes up for Moss and Amos, 4-5 favorite. On the big drop in class, Dominar with the blinks on going in. Here's Blake B coming up. And Mr. Peterkin to the outside, field of 5 at the post. And they are racing at Ellis. Blake B was put in tight shortly after the start, and he is last. Divine Miracle on the stretch out is first early. So it's Divine Miracle who leads him for the backstretch journey. Grand Design, the big favorite, apply the heat to the outside while racing in second. Dominar blinks on today. We'll track him from third. He's only 2 lengths off the pace as they turn up the backside. 5 lengths for the back to Mr. Peterkin, came away racing in the 4th position, and Blake B, after that trouble beginning, is last, and he's 10 lengths off the lead. Up the backside they go. Just outside 5 furlongs to travel, the quarter up on the board, 23 and 2/5 seconds. There goes Grand Design to take over the lead from Divine Miracles back into second. Dominar in a good striking position from 30s to the outside of Divine Miracle and coming at the leader. 4 lengths for the back. Blake B's up 1 spot. Mr. Peterkin now trails. Just outside the 3 furlong marker. half mile 46 and 2. Midpoint through the turn. It's Grand Design and a confident James Graham show the way by a length. Up to the outside, Dominar's being ridden with the whip. There goes Blake B. Cut loose to the outside. Divine Miracle's back on a rebid, and still 3 lengths further back to Mr. Peterkin. Out at the back of the pack, just outside a quarter mile to travel. And it is Grand Design still leads. But here comes a Blake B. Blake B, just like that, takes the lead to the top of the home stretch, and Blake B comes roaring off the turn by 2. Here's Divine Miracle to the outside, switched off cover for a rebid, and here comes Divine Miracle at Blake B. 1/16th left. Blake B desperately needs the line. Divine Miracle is lunging. Here comes Divine Miracle. Divine Miracle to the outside. Blake B to the inside. Divine Miracle gets it done for Lunsford jury. Wins by about a length. Blake B was second. Then it was Grand Design third in 1:37 and 3. Judges posting top 4 finishers. Winner number 1, Divine Miracle. Second, number 4, Blake B. Third, number 2, Grand Design. And fourth, number 3, Dominar. 1, 4, 2, and 3. Into the winner's circle, here's Jerry Dixon leading in number 1, Divine Miracle. A 4-year-old chestnut gelded son by Distorted Humor out of the Giants Causeway mare named La Boheme. The winner, owned by Bruce Lunsford, trained by Tommy Drury Jr. Written a victory by Colby Hernandez. Number 1, Divine Miracle, bred in PA by Blackstone Farm, LLC. Third start to charm as Divine Miracle makes the second start of the year and stretching out to a route distance. Gets home, breaks maiden 1:37 and 3. And the opener from Ellis Park, first of 9, official, 1423 official. The winner's $6, $360, $260. Exacta $18.30, trifecta $24.95. Race 2 up next, field of 6 to go a mile in the main. No program changes. It starts the pick 4 in 22 minutes. Well, our top pick got ran down there late in the opener, but congratulations to Tommy Drew, who picks up his 501st career victory there for Bruce Lunsford. Divine Miracle off the pace on the stretch out, gets it done in the opener. Now, race number 2 will start the early pick 4. It's a maiden 30. This one is going a mile out of the chute as well. We have a field of 6 to go for $19,000 purse. I'm going to stick with the 4 again. I'm going to try to go right back and see if we can recoup some of our losses here with the number 4, Buffalo Shuffle. This one was claimed when it was a winner, but disqualified in place second on June 3rd at Churchill Downs for the $20,000 level. Was up and after the pace the entire time and was drifting late through the stretch, and for that reason got DQ'd and was placed second. Off the claim, Hartman ran the horse back on the raise for the 50 and was only beaten 6 lengths. Decent race, but jammed right back in for the 30 and stretching out to the mile distance. I think this horse has a huge chance to win. 6 to 5 on the board right now for the Quarter Pole Club of William Cunningham. Now for second, number 2, Knievel. This one racing for the OSB stable and David Blick Silver, Jimmy Baker, the conditioner. This is the son of Daredevil, who debuted at a sprint distance at Churchill Downs for the $20,000 level. And this one was a 5th, beaten 5.5 lengths. Now, was slow to begin and then moved well on the far turn run and just kind of ran even after that. But I think with a race under the belt and stretching out to the route distance here, horse has a big chance at 4 to 1 odds. Now, number 5, Prioritization. This one comes from the barn of Chad Brown. Currently 5 to 1, but opened up at 3 to 2. Again, number 5, Prioritization, opened up at 3 to 2 on the board. Has drifted up to 5 to 1. And this one owned by the Clairvich Stables, and Chad Brown trains. Francisco Arietta has the call. This one been training here locally over the local service. Decent pedigree and powerful connections, must use here in behind my top 2. So I'm going to go 4-2-5. Don't forget, race number 2 starts the pick 4. The early pick 4 starts in race 2 today of that 9-race program. And threw together a ticket for you. It's a $21 price punch there for the pick 4 you'll see on your screen. And we're going to put all our eggs in 2 baskets, and they're both going to be number 4. The 4 in here for Chris Hartman. We're going to single at 7 to 5. We're going to buy the 3rd. I think there's a number of horses in the 3rd that can win. Several horses with multiple wins on the turf, some back class, some old hard-knocking geldings in there. We're just going to use the entire field because I think all really but one horse in there wouldn't surprise me if they won. We're going to hope for the best there with a price. And then race 4, we're going to single T. Olive for Gatewood Bell and Everett Dobson, the Cheyenne Stables and Hat Creek Racing. Wesley Ward, the conditioner. T. Olive, she's the daughter of First Samurai, who debuted at Churchill in the slop, made all the pace and won. And her number off that race was huge. It's much better, in fact, about 8 or 9 lengths better than any horse in this race. We're going to single her and try to add some value. Those 2 horses we're singling, they're going to be short-priced horses. You know, maybe going to pay $440 and $320 or something. But we're going to use all in the other 2 legs. In the 5th race, we're going to use all there as well. Any horse in that race can win. In fact, one of my top choices in the race is one of the longest shots in the program. But it's only $21. We're going to try to turn these short price horses into a decent return. 4 all, $21 play. Good luck. 8 minutes. The horses coming on the track for race number 2 made in $30,000 claimers to go a mile. Field of 6 set to go here. Win, play, show, exact to try, super, daily double, pick 3. It starts to pick 4. Post time in just about 6 minutes.
I'm still waiting on more bags. She brought me 5 bags. And I told her, I said, it's good right now. And she says, why are you driving nuts over ice? I said, well, let's see these horses are out here running all day. Huh? Get all you want. I'm going to. Because, I mean, she's trying to basically tell me, I told her a bunch of bags in there were busted. And she said, oh, maybe you couldn't use that one. And I looked at her, I said, I understand you don't use it. I said, oh, now let's dump the ice and drink it. She said, no. I said, okay, she's getting that more. I'm not giving that ice to her.
hit by a tornado, and he's sitting down there in a little shack, not locked down. How it stayed there, I don't know.
Loading in here for the second race from Ellis. We start to pick 4 here, 6 for 5 on Buffalo Shuffle. Prioritization coming up on debut for the Klarovich Stables. Southern Rags on the drop-in class to the outside. They are at the post.
I never want to see this place leave because it's a state.
And they are racing. Tis Life being hustled out for some speed up to the outside, debuting Prioritization, flashing speed to the outside of the favorite Buffalo Shuffle. Knievel came racing in between those horses as they're almost 4 across the course, 3 in front of Destined for Honor, who will settle along in 5th. Then 4 lengths further back to Southern Rags on the drop-in class is 6th and trailing. They turn up the backside, 6 furlongs to go. Now about 8 lengths from top to bottom. The quarter up on the board, 23 and 2. It's Tis Life. Shows them up the backside in front by 2.5 lengths. Knievel has come on through to be a clear-cut second, but now Destined for Honor with a big backstretch brush has raced up to the inside third. The favorite Buffalo Shuffle at 4 to 5. Stalks him out in the clear in a perfect spot from fourth. He's keen to go on. Still 5 lengths for the back to Southern Rags, and Prioritization all of a sudden is at the back of the pack. Into the far turn, 3.5 furlongs from home. Half mile, 46 and 3. Tis Life is still there. Knievel pressures to the outside. Buffalo Shuffle, the big favorite, is third. He's under a ride. Then comes Destined for Honor from the backfield. Southern Rags is underway. Southern Rags closing in, but he's going to be parked out wide outside the quarter pole. He's in the 5-path, top of the home stretch, 3 across the course. Here comes Buffalo Shuffle calling for the lead. Whip comes out on Knievel. That's all for Tis Life. Southern Rags continuing with that wide sustained bid outside the furlong grounds where Buffalo Shuffle leads. Southern Rags lunging up to the outside is raced up into second from the backfield. Prioritization has finally found his feet. 16th left. Buffalo Shuffle clear by 4, and Buffalo Shuffle at 4 to 5 will start the pick for a 3-length winner. Southern Rags was second. Prioritization was third. Tis Life fourth in 136 and 2. Judges posting the top 4 finishers. The winner, number 4, Buffalo Shuffle. Second, number 6, Southern Rags. Third, number 5, Prioritization. Fourth, number 1, Tis Life. 4, 6, 5, 1. In the winner's circle here, the unofficial winner of the second race, number 4, Buffalo Shuffle, a 3-year-old colt by Corp Diem out of the Malibu Moon mare named Crushed Velvet. The win is owned by William K. Cunningham's Quarter Pole Club, the 6th LLC. Trained by Chris Hartman Mitchell Merle, the winning jockey. 7th time the lucky one for Buffalo Shuffle, who was bred in Kentucky by Peachtree Stable. He covered the mile in a winning time of 1:36 and 2. Price is up. Raise 2. The winner 362.42.20. Exact 690. Try $8.65. The double was $9.40. 10-cent super $6.80. Race 3 from Ellis Park up next. Race number 3 post time in 21 minutes. You're reminded of scratch number 1 Marv's Magic. Scratch the 4 2 dot. David Cabrera picks up 3. He's Here Comes Your Man. Race 3, another pick 3 in 21 minutes.
I never want to see this place leave because it's a staple of this area. They don't start
Yeah, they need to sink some money in the field. And the problem is some of the other areas, the slots are helping. You got a full casino 20 minutes up the road.
Well, see, we got to blame Kentucky on that one. If they would let them put gaming in here, it'd bring up more money for the track, and it'd bring more money in for Kentucky. But we don't look at it that way. this area, if they don't start sinking
But
money.
yeah, they need to sink some money into it. And the problem is some of the other areas, the slots are helping, but you got a full.
Well, see, we got to blame Kentucky on that one. If they would let them put the
Casino.
gaming in here,
Yeah.
it'd bring up more money for the track, and it'd bring more money in for Kentucky.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't look at it that way.
Following C and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following C was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
The horses up on the track for the third race from Ellis Park. Race number 3 is a starter optional claiming race. Again, this is for 3-year-olds and up, which started for $5,000 or less in 2020 or 2021, or they're entered for an open claiming tag of $10,000. A mile and 16th on the turf, the distance here. You're reminded scratch number 1, Marv's Magic. Jockey change on the 3 to David Cabrera. Scratch number 4, 2 Dot. So numbers 1 and 4 withdrawn. Jockey change on the 3 to Cabrera. One place show, exact to try, daily double, superfecta. Starts another rolling pick 3, post time in 5 minutes. horses crossing on over to the turf course here for race number 3. Field of 7 to go, a mile and 16th on a firm turf. Two to 1 on Blue Steel, riding a 3-race win streak as Exemplar comes up from the Hartman barn. Risky Town for Troy Newton will load up to the outside. Field of 7 to go a mile and 16th. They're at the post. And they are racing. Slow start for Exemplar. Fast one though for Blue Steel, who barrels out and lead them under the wire for the first time. So Blue Steel dictates the terms, paving that peak patch path, shows the way by just about a length. Voluble will range up to the outside in second as they head into the opening turn. The gray, Here Comes Your Man, away in the third position. Much closer to the pace today is he. Risky Town out in the clear from fourth. Jimmy D has a foothold at the fence in fifth and about 7 off the pace. A link for the back to slow starting Exemplar. And Ellis is at the back of the pack. They round that turn and they straighten up for the backstretch journey. 5.5 furlongs from home. The quarter was 24 seconds flat. The leader, still Blue Steel, on that 3-race win streak. Shows them up the backstretch in front by a half length. Voluble applying the heat to the outside. These two are almost on even terms. They passed the 4.5 furlong marker. They're a length and a half in front of Here Comes Your Man, who is in third. Risky Town, fourth, still racing in the clear. Jimmy D is fifth with 5 to make up now. Exemplar's on the move. And then 2 lengths further back. Ellis is still out at the back of the pack. Into the far turn, 3 furlongs from home. Half mile controlled 47 seconds flat. It's Blue Steel, and Miguel Mena still there, still being challenged by Voluble to the outside. Risky Town with a 3-wide bid. Here Comes Your Man's a waiting room to the inside as they start to tighten up top of the home stretch. Blue Steel still there. Voluble still attacking to the outside. Here Comes Your Man, going to try to angle to the inside of Blue Steel, but that hole is closed, and Risky Town had a big number coming over the top, and many chances in the final furlong. It's Voluble shaking up Risky Town to the outside. Here comes Jimmy D, who's closing in with a rush, and Jimmy D beat Exemplar to the punch. It's Jimmy D home the winner by a half a side. Exemplar was second, Risky Town third, Voluble was fourth, and Ellis from the backfield was fifth in 1:40.3. Judges posting number 7, Jimmy D as the race winner. Second, number 8, Exemplar. Third, number 9, Risky Town. Finishing fourth, number 5, Voluble. 7-8-9-5. Once again, the judges posting the top 4 finishers. Winner number 7, Jimmy D. Second, number 8, Exemplar. Third, number 9, Risky Town. Finishing fourth, number 5, Voluble. 7-8-9-5. In the winner's circle, Jimmy D. Jimmy D, a 6-year-old bay gelded son by Haynesfield out of the Touch Gold mare named Skipping Queen. The winner owned by Ryan Ritt, trained by Chris Davis, ridden to victory by Brian Hernandez Jr. Special guest appearance in the winner's circle by Dave Hensley. For number 7, Jimmy D, this is the 8th lifetime victory, the first ever here at Ellis in his first start, but he picks up his 7th turf victory, and he was home a winner in 140-3. The winner bred in Kentucky by David Lickhalter. And the third race official, Jimmy D, 940, 520, 340. Exacta 35.20, trifecta $70.35. The daily double $11.80. Pick 3 $17.30. 10-cent superfecta, pretty nice, $93.57. Up next, the fourth event, race number 4, is an allowance event for the filly 2-year-olds, which have never won 2 races. They'll go 6 furlongs, field of 7 with no program changes. Race 4 starts another rolling double, rolling pick 3. They'll be at the gate in 18 minutes.
Following Sea and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following Sea was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
Horses in the paddock for the fourth race here at Ellis Park. Filly 2-year-olds never won to allowance race, $52,000 to go 6 furlongs on the main. We have a field of 7 in here with no program changes. Currently right now, even money, number 4, T Olive, a 2-year-old chestnut daughter by First Samurai out of a Super Saver mare named Conquest Super Steps. Now this one debuted, went off second choice at Churchill Downs on April 29th in the slop at a 5 furlong distance, and it was a sealed track, and the horse was up and after the lead and built up a big lead in the turn and top of the stretch, and then still held on by a length and a half under John Velasquez. Chris Landeros takes over the riding assignment today for Hat Creek Racing in the Cheyenne Stables. You know, if this one runs her numbers back, I don't know how they can beat her. The only thing is maybe she'll duel into submission, because I think there's a lot of horses with speed in here, but it's going to have to take something awfully strange to happen, I think, for T Olive to get beat. There you see her on the screen, Chestnut Daughter, First Samurai there being led around in the WW blinkers. Now T Olive, like I said, anything close to that debuting number, she'll run out the screen here. Now for second, number 6, Restless Eyes. This is daughter of Midshipman, who debuted in a maiden special weight at Lone Star at the 4.5 furlong distance. Sat just off the pace and stalked and pounced, and was really shaken up in the final furlong, but did kick clear and had a good strong gallop out. The horse that was second in behind her came back and won in her subsequent start. So Restless Eyes, I think, is worth a play at a price of 6-1. For third, number 7, Classiness, currently 7-2, is where I'll go for my third choice. Now this one's owned by the Franklin Avenue Equine Group, Cliff Racing, and the Keeber Racing. Jason Barkley, the conditioner. This one debuted at Churchill Downs in end of May for $50,000 claimer. Sat off the pace and stalked, and won by a length and a quarter. Now was off a bit slow, but did range up, stalked the pace, kicked clear. Came back in the stake in the debutante and was fifth place finisher, where the winner that day won by a length. The horse that was second by half length, and then you'll see the third place finisher. There was 12.25 lengths back to 4. So this horse just missed 4th in that race in the stake event. Comes back to an allowance company here, and you'll see her in the paddock there being attended to by Jay Bark. And Classiness, like I said, currently 4-1. Gabe Saez takes the call, and you'll see the 5 Mohe Lady was ridden to victory here at Ellis Park, a 11.75 length win by Saez. So it'll look like Saez opts to take the 7 over the 5 here, and 4, 6, 7 are my 3 numbers here in the 4th race. 2-year-old winners race to go 6 furlongs. Exacta, try, super, double, pick 3 wagering. They'll be on the track momentarily, 8 minutes. On the track for the fourth race. Allowance event for the Philly 2-year-olds, which have never won 2 races lifetime, purse $52,000, 6 furlongs the distance. Field of 7, no changes. One play show, exact to try. Super Daily Double starts at pick 3. Post time is in just 5 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, those of you in attendance here at the track today, you're reminded to stick around following the last live race where we'll have a free concert for you down in the beer garden, the tented area near the paddock. Again, live music immediately following the last race today with some good old Southern rock. The Southern rock band Stacking Eights. Head on down to the beer garden following the last live race for that free concert. Grab a cold Ellis ale and dance the night away. Also reminded, don't forget tomorrow here at the track, the popular College Day at the races. College scholarship and iPad minis will be given away tomorrow following each race to a couple of winners. Again, a $1,000 scholarship and an iPad mini to be given away after each race here at the track tomorrow. Simply bring your college ID or your enrollment letter to be eligible to sign up to win. This is sponsored by Ellis Park in conjunction with the Kentucky HBPA. Also, as always, Sundays at the track, Sunday Fun Day. $2 16-ounce beers, $2 hot dogs, $1 peanuts, $1 popcorns on that value day here at the track, Ellis Park Sunday Fun Day. And also tomorrow, in addition to the college scholarship giveaway and the iPad giveaways and the special concession prices, we'll have a mascot race. Several mascots from area sports teams and colleges will be here tomorrow at 3 o'clock for a race up the track in the mascot race tomorrow. They've reached the gate. It's post time. Loading in for the fourth race here at Ellis. Winners, Philly 2-year-old winner race. To go 6 furlongs. Restless Eyes coming forward. Classiness to the outside. She completes the line. They are at the post. And they are racing. Quick start for Restless Eyes, who barrels on out. The favorite, T. Olive, jumped well. She'll press her from the inside. Malsgory away racing in third, about 2 off the pace. Still further back to Baytown Valley Girl, who is in fourth. Then 2 further back to Mohey Lady, right to her outside, Classiness, and Southern Sky out at the back of the pack. Up the backside they go. They make their entry into the turn, about 12 or 13 lengths top to bottom. And down through the inside, the favorite, T. Olive, has come on to confront Restless Eyes. These two continue to match strides, 2 lengths in front of Malsgory, who is in third. Now from the backfield, here comes Classiness with a 4-wide bid to the outside of Mohey Lady as they continue to race around the turn with a quarter mile to go. The quarter 22-1, and the leader, Restless Eyes. Restless Eyes trying to wrestle the lead away from T. Olive. These two arrive to the top of the home stretch, and it's Restless Eyes who'll turn them on down. Up the inside, T. Olive late on the scene. Here comes Mohey Lady splitting horses. Mohey Lady is the danger to Restless Eyes inside the final furlong now. Restless Eyes shaking up. Mohey Lady lunging from the backfield. Southern Sky upset in the making. It's Restless Eyes. Here comes Southern Sky. An impossible outcome. Southern Sky was way out of it. Must have been 25 lengths out at the top of the lane and runs by them all to win. Now undefeated, stopping the timer in 1:11 and 3. Unofficially, number 1, Southern Sky. Finishing second, number 6, Restless Eyes. Third, number 5, Mohey Lady. And fourth, number 4, T. Olive off the board at 4-5. And looked like about 40% of the show money was on the favorite, T. Olive. 1-6-5-4. Once again, 1-6-5-4. In the winner's circle, number 1, Southern Sky, a 2-year-old dark bay brown daughter by Sky Mesa of the horse chestnut mare named Wildwood Domain. The winner is owned by Joe Martin, trained by Madeline Royal, and ridden to victory by apprentice Andrea Rodriguez. Number 1, Southern Sky, now a perfect 2-4-2 lifetime. And she covered the 6 furlongs today, 1:11 and 3. Price is up $26, $20, $12, $66 on the winner. Exact is $63.90. Trifecta $127.15. The double $117.10. Pick 3 $123.30. 10-cent super $47.32. Up next, the fifth race, race number 5. We'll start the pick 5. And race 5, take out the 5 and 8. Numbers 5 and 8 scratch from the fifth. thrilling finish there in race number 4. Southern Sky runs them down to win going away. Perfect 2 for 2. Madeline Royal's phone is sure to be on fire soon. Southern Sky takes the 4th. Now, 5th race is up next. 50-cent pick 5 starts here in the 5th in 10 minutes. Starter allowance to go a mile for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a tag of 30,000 or less, but still an A other than. Now, a mile on the grass, the distance and surface here, scratch numbers 5 and 8. Field of 6 remain. My top pick, number 2, Decision Maker for TVB. Tom Vanberg owns this one under the bannership of Grit to Glory Racing LLC. 4-year-old son of Court Vision, who was 3rd most recently in a first-level allowance race at Churchill Downs on the turf, going a mile and a half, came rolling to just get beat a length and a half. Gets Chris Landeros, a good patient stretch rider here for number 2, Decision Maker. Time before, he was claimed for $40,000 at Churchill Downs, where again he was 3rd, and behind Moda Galley, that was on the dirt. So this one seems to be a versatile sort, has shown affinity for the synthetic, runs well on the dirt and also on the turf. And taking a drop in class, this starter allowance is a class drop for the 2, Decision Maker, currently 5-2 on the board as my top pick. Now, number 1, Uncapped, opened up as the favorite, still slight favorite right now, but drifting up slowly. Dave Miller owns this one for Jason Cook, and this one was also exiting a first-level allowance race at Churchill Downs, where this one was a 3rd place finisher in a first-level allowance race. Or excuse me, that was here at Ellis last start, and only got beat 3 3/4 lengths. Time before that was 2nd and behind Stage Ready, who came back and win. That's when he was claimed from Diodoro by the Cook Barn. This one is a 2-time winner from 24 starts, but has been 9 from 24 in the money. 2 times 3rd out of 3 starts here at Ellis Park. This one is drawn to the inside, gets Corey Lanner. He probably will never leave the fence here in the 5th. Now, number 6, Fieldstone, is my 3rd choice in here. And this one, I think, will just sit the trip. Is drawn to the outside with Gabe Saez. Has never raced at Ellis, but has woke up since transferring to the turf. And, I think the horse that gets him pace to run at, obviously right to the outside of him, Hoist the Mainsail, will go and be on the engine. AK Safario, Flash Speed, and I think Uncapped will too as well. So feels so good, run on late, pick up some pieces here at 4-1. I'm going to go 2-1-6. I just think Decision Maker will get the jump on them and run down the pace setters. 2-1-6 for me, and don't forget it starts at 50-cent pick 5 here in 8 minutes. Horses up on the track for the 5th race. This is a start allowance, first $19,000 to go a mile on the turf. Take out the 5 and 8, win, play, show, exact to try, super daily double, pick 3, and it starts the 50-cent pick 5. Post time in 5 minutes. Two minutes.
One minute to post.
The horses have turned. They're approaching the gate. Less than a minute here. Race 5. Pick 5 time from Hendo. Field of 6. 3 of them right now. 5-2 on Cap Decision Maker and Hoist the Mainsail. Expected pace header to the outside as outrider Robert Mayer leads them up to cross on over to the turf course. Goes Anthony taking over uncapped. Decision Maker. Crossing. And they've reached the gate. It's post time. Uncapped has gone in for Miller. Decision Maker up for Vanberg. AK Safari moving in for Alvarez and Bouchard. Now Fra Moro. Rasmussen, who's closing in on the all-time win record in the history of horse racing for leading thoroughbred trainers. Just sitting off the flank of the late Dale Baird. Hoist the mainsails in. They're at the post. And they are racing. Uncapped with an alert beginning, but as expected, Hoist the Mainsail will flash the most speed. And from the high draw, Hoist the Mainsail has crossed and cleared, has the lead as they head in the opening turn. In front by 2.5 lengths, Fieldstone will track from second. Then comes Uncapped and Fra Moro. AK Safari was on heels, just had to check, is back into fifth, about 5.5 off the pace, and 2 in front of Decision Maker at even money is last. They round the turn and approach the backstretch journey, 5.5 furlongs to go. And up top, it's Hoist the Mainsail. And Brian going to try to dole out the fractions here as Fieldstone starts to tighten up there from second. A length and a half further back, Uncapped and Fra Moro. They are third and fourth, and 2 in front of AK Safari, who settles along fifth and toe about 4.5 up the backside. Then comes Decision Maker at the back of the pack. They passed the half mile. The quarter was 24 and 1. The half 47 and 1. They picked it up just a click there in that second split as they head into the turn with 3 furlongs to go. It's Hoist the Mainsail. Here's Fieldstone, who presents the danger to the outside in second. Fra Moro committed to go 3 wide. Uncapped has saved every yard from the backfield now. AK Safaris came off the fence. He's fifth, and following that move is Decision Maker as they reach the top of the home stretch. 3/4 quick, 110 and 1. Top of the home stretch, they fan 5 wide, and with that wide sweeping move, here comes AK Safari. Meanwhile, Decision Maker from last has elected to go to the inside as Fieldstone has got first run. Uncapped trying to come over the top. It's Fieldstone from Uncapped. Decision Maker up the fence. Here comes Decision Maker at Fieldstone, but Fieldstone shifting ground. Decision Maker had to check and bump the rail there. It's going to be tight here in the end. Fieldstone unofficially over. Decision Maker in race 5. Started to pick 5 at Ellis. Hold all tickets 133 and 2. Photo finish. Again, photo finish. And I advise you to hold all tickets concerning race 5. Unofficially, winner number 6, Fieldstone. Second, number 2, Decision Maker. Third, number 1, Uncapped. and finishing fourth, number 4, Fra Moro. 6-2-1-4. These results are unofficial. And ladies and gentlemen, there's a steward's inquiry and a jockey's objection into the running of the 5th race concerning the top 2 finishers. Again, a steward's inquiry involving the top 2. Also a jockey's objection. The jockey of the 2, Chris Landeros, has lodged a claim of foul against the unofficial winner, number 6, Field Stone, alleging interference deep stretch. 2 against 6. Objection. Steward's inquiry. Hold them all. Appears there has been a disqualification in the winner's circle, number 2, Decision Maker, a 4-year-old big gelded son by Court Vision of the Williamstown mare named Town Queen. The winner owned by Grit to Glory Racing LLC, trained by Tom Vanberg and ridden to victory by Chris Landeros. Decision Maker, a 3-time winner now. 3 wins from 7 starts this year. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, disqualification there in the fifth race. Number 6, Fieldstone, was disqualified from first and placed second for interference to the decision maker in deep stretch. Price is up, $4.20, $3.40, $2.20. Superfecta $8.77, Exacta $13.40, Try $13.20, Double $59.10, Pick 3 $110.95, Pick 4 $346.60. Coming up in just a moment or so, we will have the steward's explanation for the placing there in the fifth. Stand by.
Get up, two! Get up, two! Get up, two! Get up, two!
On your monitors, you see the disqualification in race 5 at Ellis Park today. The 6-horse angles in, makes contact with number 2 inside the 16th pole. Can I? Again, on the monitors, you see the 6-horse angle in, make contact with the 2. Contact occurs there. The 6th has been disqualified and placed 2nd. New order of finish at Ellis in race 5 today, 2-6-1-4 for the interference inside the 16th pole.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, that was Chief Stewart, Miss Barb Borden, with the explanation there of their placing in the 5th. Now, up next, race number 6. Race 6 sponsored by Run Happy. Maiden filly 2-year-old purse $51,000 in this race. You're going to want to scratch number 6, Our Lady Nelson, 13 Control, and 14 Gin and Sin. 6, 13, and 14 out of the 6th. Starts the late pick 4, 14 minutes. Horses in the paddock for the 6th race with just 8 minutes to post. The saddles are on. Run through my top picks really quick here in the 6th race. Number 4, Cancel This, the daughter of Malibu Moon, is my top pick. She's out of a mare named Catch My Fancy, who's had a number of horses to race. In fact, 5 horses to race. All 5 winners included Dumini, who's made $400,000. And also, What a Catch, a stakes winner at 2. What a Catch, of course, has won, about 5 or 6 races, I think, made over $250,000. So, in the mare, the mare, like I said, very, very good producing mare, and she was a stakes winner in own right. In fact, a multiple stakes winner who made $147,000 as they start to liven up in there. And Baltimore barely got out of the way here as the horses are on their way to the track. For second, number 10, A Girl with a Dream. Taking all the early money from the Brad Coxborn at 3-2 as we got riders up, and then quickly number 9, Honey Run, my third choice, who's had 1 foal to race, a winner. She was stakes place at 2, that mare. So on the way to the track, and she made almost $250,000 herself. So really briefly, I'll try to touch back in the post parade, but I'm going 4-10-9. Here they are. Up on the track for the 6th race, sponsored by Run Happy, 2-year-old maiden special weight. Take out number 6, Our Lady Nelson. Win, play, show, exact to try, super daily double, pick 3. It starts at late pick 4 in 6 minutes. Again, numbers 6, 13, and 14 all scratched here from the 6th.
Following C and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following C was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
2 minutes now, just 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate here for the sixth race, less than a minute. The 2-year-old fillies making their way towards the starting gate for this 5-furlong start. Field of 11, even money on Girl with a Dream. The Brad Cox barn. Mayor Henley, 3 foals to race. 2 of them have been winners. As Sunday Grace comes forward. Sunday Grace, the lone horse in the field with experience. The 5th place finish at Churchill Downs. She's drawn the fence. And slightly delaying the start, but now she's chased in. The gray Honey Run will load up. Swap Shop coming up for Brett and Brereton Jones. Working with Honey Run. Now she's packed in. Race Day Attire coming up. She's 11-1 on the tote board. Girl with a Dream loading in at 6-5. Cancel This for CJ Thoroughbreds and Dale Romans. Still 3 remain to load. Vinegar Veggies. Vinegar Veggies going in. Here comes Dawson Springs. And then we'll just wait on Ivisa. Ivisa to the outside. They're at the post. And they are racing. Slow beginning for Honey Run. Fast start. From the middle for Cancel This, who barrels on out, also quickened to stride. Down on the inside is Sunday Grace. Up on the extreme outside, Vinegar Veggies flashing speed even further out. Ivisa, Dawson Springs is in the thick of things. Then a couple links further back to Ms. Roney Swap Shop as they're in middle of the turn. Then about 3 lengths further back, Race Day Attire, then 6 or 7 back to Honey Run, a long way last. Ms. Roney around the turn just outside the quarter pole. The quarter was quick, 22-1. It's Cancel This to the inside, ratcheting up the pressure. Girl with a Dream, she's tightening the hole there as they race to the top of the home stretch. And Girl with a Dream with a quick turn of foot, trying to put away Cancel This, who's running a big one on debut. Down the stand side, Sunday Grace even further out Ivisa, but with a 16th left to go. Here's a good one. Girl with a Dream. Girl with a Dream is a girl with a future. 6-5 was never in doubt. Throttled down in the end. She won by about 8. Cancel This was second. Ivisa to the outside of Sunday Grace for 3rd and 4th. Running time, how about 57 flat? .61 off the track record for debuting Girl with a Dream. Daughter of Practical Joke, another winner for Henley. She's now had 4 foals to race, 3 winners as Girl with a Dream. Dominant winner, impressive. And the judges have posted the top 4. Winner number 10, Girl with a Dream. Second number 4, Cancel This. Third number 12, Ivisa. And the 4th one, Sunday Grace. 10-4-12-1. again unofficially 10-4, 12, and 1. In the winner's circle, number 10, Girl with a Dream. And you might want to remember this name because this one has a very bright future. Impressive in victory here. Number 10, Girl with a Dream. A 2-year-old chestnut, a daughter of Practical Joke out of the Corinthian mare named Henley. Winner is owned by Jim Backey, trained by Brad Cox, Florent Giroux, the winning jockey. Girl with a Dream, bred in Kentucky by Mockmer Hall and D+J Racing Stable, LLC. Girl with a Dream on debut covered the 5 furlongs, 57.06 seconds. Again, that's 60/100ths off of a 15-year-old track record for a debuting 2-year-old filly who was basically gathered up in the final stages. $440, $360, $3 on that impressive winner. Exacta $14.50, 50-cent try, $93.10. The double $6.90. Pick 3, $100.30. 10-cent super, $113.32. Up next, the 7th race in 20 minutes. Race 7, field of 10, no changes. We'll go 6 furlongs on the main with a field of maiden fillies and mares for a purse of $51,000 to start your final. Pick 3 on the card.
something in there for me.
Ladies and gentlemen, a late scratch. Late scratch in this 7th race, number 9, Miss Poppy. In this 7th race, number 9, Miss Poppy is a late scratch. All straight wagers refunded. There'll be consolations and doubles and pick 3s, pick 4s and 5s. You will get the final race favorite. Number 9, Miss Poppy, a late scratch in the upcoming 7th race.
Bring him over here, we'll hose him down for you.
I need out. I gotta bring alcohol, I guess, because she doesn't give a fuck about the fact. Did I say that out loud? Just because you know about her, how she takes care of me.
Is that all the ones you've taken?
Huh?
Is that all the ones you all have taken?
Oh, no. Huh? Yeah. That's so scary. Oh, God. I can't wait to hear about that.
Pull his saddle towel out.
Thank you for taking my license.
Hey, Russ, you getting tired of them fucking around with you? No?
You don't bother me.
Oh.
Too much activity for one race. I mean, not a lot of people. I mean, our cowboys grew up amongst 27 brothers and cousins within 2 years of my age. We're just jacking around. They ain't gonna booger this hard. And they ain't gonna booger me. So, I mean, when they walk up and goose me, a 2-year-old baby make me jump off the subject if I ain't expecting it.
Whoa, that horse just almost put his
I
butt
mean, I'm a little bit goofy.
goofy or goofy.
Well, both.
Did you see that last race?
No, I just got
Ryan Hernandez said if anybody else was taking the horse, it would have gotten loose.
Horses in the paddock here for the 7th race. Your minded number 9, Miss Poppy, was a late scratch, made in special weight for the fillies and mares to go 6 furlongs And right there is number 8, Amusing Antics, a sophomore daughter of Super Saver. Idle since November at Churchill Downs when she was 8th, beaten 8 lengths as the second choice. Had a little rough trip that day, but she's pretty talented daughter of Super Saver who debuted and was a second place finisher, just getting out bobbed, came back and was third off a brief freshening, and been training pretty forwardly for this race and currently taking all the money, even money right now, and most recently posted a bullet gate drill. Gate drill here at Ellis Park. It was a half-mile drill, 47 handily from the gate. I think she's the horse to beat. On the screen there, you see Matt Sims working with the tongue tie on the 6. Burning Question. This is a filly by Bernardini, owned by the Summer Wind Equine of Jane Lyon. Corey Lannery gets the call. Now, this is another one, hasn't raced since last year, and she strictly raced up in the Naira circuit, debuting at Saratoga. And Drew Ortiz the first time was 6 beat 22 lengths, where she was really slow into stride, broke last, and then just galloped around. She did beat a couple of horses, came back, and more concerted effort next start at Belmont, turning back to the 6.5 distance and raced up into third before flattening out. But again, she was off just a step or two slow. Now hasn't raced since then, been training in Lexington at Keeneland, and Sims always has his horses ready to roll off the shelf and lures Corey Lannery to accept the call. And this one is 19-1 on the board. Now number 2, Sandstar. I thought I'd get a price with this one, but currently 7-2. This filly comes from the barn of Wayne Catalano, and he brings her in from Chicago to run here. Been training on the synthetic and pretty decent works, but you know, they're racing up there. Catman has a string there. He elects to come here for a straight maiden. I have to think he likes her, and I have to think he thinks she needs the dirt, and this one taking money. I like when you see a debuting horse take money that you like, so you know somebody may know something as well. Some people call it barn money, but opened up as the second choice and still sitting at second choice. She's currently 4-1. I'm going to go 8-6-2 here in the 7th. It's your final chance to bet a pick 3 here at Ellis on this Super Saturday card. Post time in 5 minutes.
Doesn't get any better than
Maiden Fillies and Merit stepping trackside for the 7th race from Ellis. Purse $51,000. The lone change in here, number 9, Miss Poppy, was a late scratch. Exact to try, Super Daily Double starts the final pick 3. Once again, those of you holding tickets containing the 9 Miss Poppy, all straight wagers refunded. There will be a consolation in the doubles and pick 3s and the pick 4s and 5s. As far as they go, if you add the 9 Miss Poppy, that will be substituted for the final race favorite. On the way to the track here for the 7th, post time in 5.
Following Sea and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following Sea was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
Less than a minute, 1 minute now, race 7 from Ellis Park, 1 minute. And now the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Maiden fillies and mares to travel 6 furlongs here for the 7th race. Starting leg of the late pick 3, Aiden and Ike. Aiden Ike. Coming up, Sandstar. Aiden Ike. Into line, Sandstar in from the Chicagoland area, moving in. Burning Question, daughter of Bernardini. For Lion and Sims, here comes Dorota. Dorota in from Collinsville. Amusing Antics goes in for the Hall of Famer. 1 left. 1 time around. She'll load up to the outside. Fillies and mares at the post. Here's a start from Caleb Hayes. And they are racing. A quick start from Amusing Antics. 1 time around, jumped well. Also flashing speed from the inside at Aiden Ike. So it's Aiden Ike, the Texas Invader, shows the way from Amusing Antics, who's to the outside. The favorite will track from 2nd. Sandstar away into 3rd position. 1 time around in a close-up 4th. Then comes Storming Hot, who's 5th, and 4 off the pace, shaded by Dorota. Still 3 or 4 back to Burning Question. Bees is Honey is 2nd last, and Soulcraft out at the back of the pack. 10 lengths top to bottom, 3 furlongs to go. The quarter 22 in 3. Amusing Antics just leads Aiden Ike. Here comes a 4-wide brush from Dorota. From the middle, Sandstar is crying out for room, is sequestered at this juncture as they race around the turn outside the quarter pole. Amusing Antics well off the rail, has the lead. Aiden Ike is not done. She's battling back, a 3-wide bid from Dorota as they straighten away to the top of the home stretch. And Amusing Antics, the one to reel in. Now Aiden Ike angles off her flake. She's to the outside for clear racing. Up the inside is Sandstar. Bees and Honey is getting rolling, but but getting rolling way too late by the 16th pole. Amusing Antics at 1-2 is home. Amusing Antics going to win. Aiden Ike was second. Tough luck for Bees and Honey. She ran on well to be third with a good, strong gallop out there. And then it looked like one time around was fourth in 110 flat. Judges posting number 8, Amusing Antics as the race winner. Second, the 1, Aiden Ike. Third, number 3, Bees and Honey. Photograph for fourth, 813 photo. Result of the photograph for fourth showed number 10 one time around, 81310. In the winner's circle, number 8, Amusing Antics, a thrill-bait order by Super Saver out of the Discreet Cat mare named Acrobatique. The winner's owned by Stoneway Farm of Jim Stone, the winning trainer Bill Mott, the winning jockey Julian Lapau. Number 8, Amusing Antics, breaks maiden start number 4, and she was bred in Kentucky by Alexander Groves Thoroughbreds. Amusing Antics off the shelf, home a winner, cover the 6 furlongs, 110 flat. Seventh is official. Amusing Antics, $3, $2.60 and $2.60. Exacta $5.60. Try $32.55. Correct double $4.70. There was a consolation double as well. The Dime Super $43.70 for a 10-cent investment. The winning pick 3 $6.70. There was a consolation pick 3. That combination will be 210 and 9, $3.95. Again, the consolation double with the 9 was 220. Again, all straight wagers containing number 9, Miss Poppy, were refunded. Now, if you had the 9 in your pick 4s and 5s, you would have received the final race favorite, and the final race favorite was number 8, Amusing Antics at 1-2 home, a winner. Up next, the 8th race in 21 minutes. Your final chance at a daily double. This is an optional claimant allowance to go a mile and 16th on the turf. Again, late double wagering, and we're going to close out the show with a turf, all turf, daily double.
Get up, three. Keep him going, three. Keep him up there, three. Keep him up there, three. Keep him up there, baby. Get up, three. Keep him going, three. Keep him up there, three. Keep him up there, three. Keep him up there, baby. I thought you were four. You got to do your nose before.
you calling me? Still ain't get it on.
Horses in the paddock for the 8th race here. This is an allowance optional claimer to go a mile and 16th on the turf. Optional claiming $40,000. Field of 8 to go in here. Try to continue the trend. We've had a pretty hot weekend here at the track and a hot day today. And we're going to go with a horse who's taking money right now. The second choice in the morning line is My Top Choice. And currently, your top choice right now as well, Bama Breeze, number 6, for Rusty Arnold of the Ashbrook Farm and the BBN Racing. Now, this one gets the services of Brian Hernandez Jr. This one has raced 7 times on the turf, made almost $90,000 with a win in a second. Most recently at Churchill Downs, came rolling up the inside and was really flying, getting to the leaders on that mile distance. Only got beat a couple of lengths, stretches out to a mile and 16th on the turf here. And I think this horse will have plenty of early lick to run at. Warrior in Chief, I think, will flash speed. Oak Hill will be forwardly placed. Even Bluegrass Parkway, I think, will be a little forwardly placed, and Street Ready to the outside should be fresh and want to go. So I think Bama Breeze may get the possible perfect pace scenario set up here. And for those reasons, I put that horse on top end here and is currently 2-1 odds right now. Now, number 7, Aaron de Jaguaret. This one is a 5-year-old son of Kodiak Cowboy racing for the Brownwood Farm. Paulo Lobo has the call. This one has raced 1 time in the United States, and that was at Churchill Downs, and the same race as My Top Pick. Was beaten 5 lengths, but First start after coming over from Brazil. I like to give these horses a start over the American type surfaces, and the horse has had a bunch of works at training center, and since that most recent race, came back and had a decent maintenance drill, a half mile. What I like about the horse has raced 14 times in his life, 9 wins. All he does is win, and he was riding a three-race win streak prior to that last start here in the States, and I look for the horse to move forward with a trip under his belt, and I think the addition of ground will actually help this horse. I think the further they go, the better he's going to get, and this one here is my second choice at a value price of 7 to 1. Now for third, I was in between the 1 and 8. I gave the 1 the slight edge, Warrior in Chief here for James Graham, riding for Miles Childers and the LTB Inc. of Terry and Bernard Flint. And again, Bernie trains here as well. This one a winner. Last start in the first level allowance race. Was claimed a few starts back at Churchill Downs for $30,000 when he won a non-winners, a 230 claimer. Didn't fare so well in that starter 50. Then in that first level allowance race, restricted to 3-year-olds, was third, and came back and did win that 3 and up first level allowance race. Now it was a 6-horse field, but I do think this horse has a license to stay around for a little while. Has drawn the inside, advantageous rail, going this mile and 16th distance here on the turf, so will save every yard. And although I do think there's some speed in the race, it's all going to come from the outside of him. He's going to have a foothold at the fence, and I think he could stay around and box on. The inside of the turf's pretty good right now, and I wanted another decent price in behind Bama Breeze, so I threw the 1 in right now, 13 to 1. I'm going to go 6-7-1. I think it's about Bama Breeze here in race 8. Good luck. Little rocky top from Brett Burkhead, playing them on out for the 8th race here at Allowance. Optional claimer to go mile and 16th on the turf. Field of 8 here at Ellis to start the final daily double of the afternoon. Also win, play, show, exact to try, and superfect wagering. Post time for the 8th in 4 minutes. The horses crossing on over to the turf course here for race number 8 from Ellis Park. A field of 8 to go, a mile and 16th here. 7 to 5 now on Bama Breeze. Short list coming up. Now Bama Breeze taking his spot in the starting stall. Oak Hill for Dixiana Farms coming up for Shively and Stall. And Street Ready to the outside. They are at the post, and they are racing. Good job for Warrior in Chief, but it's Oak Hill and Duke of Carthiena who's reaching on out for the lead. So heading for the opening turn, it's Oak Hill, Duke of Carthiena. Right alongside to pressure from second. Down on the inside, short list away in the third position. Street Ready to the outside in fourth. And this quartet has opened up about 6 lengths on Bluegrass Parkway, who settles along in the fifth position. Then comes Bama Breeze, who is third last, Aron de Jagaret, and then Warrior in Chief off the pace today. Warrior in Chief is last as they turn up the backside, about 15 or 16 lengths off the lead, the quarter 24 and 1/5 second. Up the backside they go. They're just outside the 4.5 furlong marker. Oak Hill shows Duke of Carthenia. They are about 1.5 lengths clear of Street Ready, who's ready to pounce to the outside in third. Short list is down on the inner rail from fourth. Now just about 6 lengths back to Bluegrass Parkway, who's on the move. Bama Breeze is to the outside of him. Still a link further back to Ron de Jagaret and pulled up out of the race. Warrior in Chief has been pulled up at the 3.5 furlong marker. Midpoint through the turn. Half mile 47 seconds flat. Here comes Street Ready with a 3 wide bid up to the outside to make it 3 across the course. Oak Hill, Duke of Carthenia. They're down towards the inside of that one. And right on their back, Whip comes out on Bluegrass Parkway, top of the home stretch. And there goes Street Ready with that sweeping move. Now short list off cover and is coming at him and coming on from the backfield. Bluegrass Parkway outside the 16th pole. Street Ready trying to hold off short list, who's wearing him down to the outside. It's Street Ready, short list, Street Ready. Street Ready was ready off the layoff, and Street Ready won by about 2.5 in the end. Shortlist was next, and a 3-way pitcher for the Shodo involving Bluegrass Parkway, Bama Breeze, and Aron de Jagaret. The running time 1:39 and 2, but it was Street Ready at 5-2, home winner. Judges posting number 8, Street Ready, as the race winner. Second, the 2 short list, photograph for third. Result of the photo finishing third, number 6, Bama Breeze, and fourth, number 5, Bluegrass Parkway, 8265. In the winner's circle, number 8, Street Ready, a 4-year-old dark bear brown gelded son by More Than Ready, out of the Street Sense mare named Sense to Compete. He's owned by the Lucky 7 stable, trained by Ian Wilkes, and ridden to victory by Chris Landeros. That's 2 wins on the card for Chris Landeros. For Street Ready, this is his 3rd lifetime victory, all 3 coming on the turf. And as the 5-2 choice, returns $7.40, $4.20, and $4. Exacta 45.40. Try $89.95. The double, a pair of 8, $6.60. The pick 3, consolation with the scratch in the middle, egg $6.20. The 10-cent super, $69.63. The correct winning pick 3 of 10, 8, and 8, $12.95. Up next, the 9th and final. 9th race will go the classic distance of 1.25 miles on the turf. They'll start at the very top of the stretch, just into the turn, a 1/16 of a mile into the turn. Again, we'll go 1.25 miles on the turf, meaning they'll start up there at the very top of the stretch, just if you're looking up the stretch, a 1/16 of a mile into that turn. They'll race by us and go around again. So 1.25 miles here for the finale. Maiden special weight on the turf. Jockey change on the 11-4 in relations to make the rider Julian Lapau. And don't forget the high 5. That's a bet offered here. Has a carryover of $695 and change in free money. That's a $1 base bet. Simply pick the top 5 finishers. Post time in 23 minutes. The horses in the paddock here for the ninth and final race will go a mile and a quarter on the turf, and a field of 12 lone change in here, the 11 form relations as the jockey change to Julian. Pretty even betting board for this 12-horse field in this classic distance, and right now the favorites are at 5-1. The co-favorites of the 4, 6, and 7 are all 5-1. In here, number 4, Alexander Valley is a 3-year-old carrying the silks of the Godolphin for Mr. Bill Mott. James Graham has the call. That's where I'll start as my top pick. And I think this one will absolutely love the added distance and should be stalking somewhere mid-pack, just a few lengths off the lead. Won't be terribly far back, will Alexander Valley be, but I think the horse is one of the most suited here for this classic distance. James Graham rides the turf very well, and 5-1 on this one right now as the betting board is wide open. Just a good quality field of well-matched maidens here to take on each other here in the finale. Now, number 12, Warcross is my second choice. This one, 12-1 morning line, 7-1 currently. 1-2 in here for Ed Vaughn. And what I liked about this one, now, most races start at Churchill when coming stateside was, just an okay effort. Race from just off the pace was really keyed up and went on, opened up a lead, and then faltered. Only got beat 4 1/4 lengths. That was the first start here since coming in from England, and I think this one will be another who will be suited to go the mile and a quarter. Declan Cannon, he is a good turf rider. He's very heady on the turf, and he's one of few jockeys in here who actually rode many races at this distance overseas. And I think Declan knows how to ride a turf course and knows how he knows how to get a horse in position to win on the turf, and I'm going to use this one strictly on the connections. Phoenix Thoroughbred owns Ed Vaughn, newcomer around here, but he's been making his presence felt everywhere he's running. He's been doing very well, and we're going to use that horse for second. He does have another one in here who's not without a chance at 31-1 right to the inside of Warcross. But for third, I'm going to go for number 7, Awakened. And Awakened is unique to most in this field as number 7, Awakened, has raced at this distance before. Now, there's only one other to race at the distance, and I just spoke about him. That's 12 Warcross. Awakened had a third-place finish at a mile and a quarter. That was a dirt race at Churchill Downs, where he was near the front flight, and raced up at the second, ended up finishing third that day at a mile and a quarter. Now, this horse I do think is more suited for the turf, and this one to carry the Phipps Stables Silks, and trained by Reeve McGahee. Mitchell Murrow has the call. That one's 7-1 on the board. A son of Curlin out of the AP Indy Mare. And it's all going to be a tactical race here. And I try to use a couple of horses and connections on top who I think really excel at these types of longer distances. And I'm going to go 4-12-7 for those reasons here in a wide open finale. Good luck.
Following Sea and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following Sea was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
Horses up on the track for the 9th and final race here on Saturday from Ellis, but the fun doesn't stop here with live racing. Following the races, stick around. We have live entertainment here at the track. Now, the 9th race on the track, maiden special weight purse $51,000, field of 12 set to play in here. Jockey change on the 11, put Julian on the 11, foreign relations. Win, play, show, exact to try, super. Don't forget the super high five, only offered in the finale. Every day here at the track. Free money in the pool, almost $700 as we have 6 minutes to post here in the 9th. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, be sure to stick around. Those of you here on track at Ellis Park, again, immediately following live racing down in the beer garden. That's the tented area nearest the paddock. We will have live entertainment. Again, live entertainment, stacking 8. Here following the last race. Also, come on back out to the track tomorrow. Tomorrow, College Day at the races. A lot of fun things going on tomorrow. We have, it's called Super Sunday at the track. We have concession specials on Sundays. We have a mascot race tomorrow, and also the college scholarship giveaway, courtesy of Ellis Park in conjunction with the Kentucky HBPA. A $1,000 scholarship and an iPad mini will be given away after each live race. And with the final giveaway of the day, we'll go to a participant in the industry or someone in the industry's family member. Again, that is tomorrow. College Day at the races. $1,000 scholarships and iPad minis to be given away. Simply bring your college ID or your current enrollment letter to be eligible to win. the horses crossing on over to the turf course here for the 9th and final on a Saturday. From Ellis, we'll go 1.25 miles on a firm turf. Maximus Aurelius into line. Committed going in, the black and white farmer silks. Now favoritism lies with Alexander Valley for Godolphin, who just went in at 5-2 odds. Half the field loaded in as Wing Commander comes up, red silks with Florent Giroux for Sir Neil Howard. Warbird and Pure Courage are the next two forward. Pure Courage and Warbird locked up. Marvelous Moon Dance for Thornton and Bender. Here comes Foreign Relations, 1-2 for Ed Vaughn. He's in, son of Karen Conti. Now Warcross will load up to the outside. 12 maidens to go 1.25 miles at the post. Now Warcross backs out. He's locked up, all set. And they are racing. Slow start for the newcomer Foreign Relations, but a good beginning for Wing Commander. Through from the inside, Mr. Slate will come away racing in second. Marvelous Moon Dance is third. Warcross to the outside, in fourth to the inside. My Favorite Uncle, then Alexander Valley. As they race by us for the first time, a lead for the back to Maximus Aurelius, who's shaded by Warbird. Then a couple links back to Committed, who's right alongside Awakened. And a Foreign Relations, last of the 12. That's the 12 of them as they take on the first turn, about 15 links top to bottom. And it's Chester Thomas's Mr. Slate, who'll dole out the fractions at this classic distance, shows the way by just about 2 lengths. Wing Commander has deferred. He'll track from second. My Favorite Uncle away into third position early. Marvelous Moon Dance is fourth and already about 6 off the pace. To the inside, Alexander Valley settles along in fifth. Down on the inside, Warcross out in the center of the track, and right in between those two comes Pure Courage. Then a couple links further back to the pair of Maximus Aurelius and Warbird. Still a link further back to Awakened and Committed in a similar margin back. And Foreign Relations on debut as last. Still strung out 15 links with just outside a half mile to travel. The first quarter was 23-1, half mile 47-4. They passed the half-mile pole, 3/4 up, 112-4. Into the far turn run. Mr. Slate confronted by Wing Commander and Flow sets this one for sale to the outside. Then a 3-wide bid. There goes Marvelous Moon Dance, cut loose by Sealand. Right on his back, Warcross is making a big turn of foot and closing in well up the inside. My Favorite Uncle's going to need a seam. Many chances outside the quarter pole. And it's Wing Commander and Flow will whip him on in. Off the turn, here's Wing Commander up on the extreme outside, gaining ground with a big brush. Here comes Awakened, who's coming at him and coming on in the Phip Silks, and Awakened has come alive, and Awakened has come away with the lead outside the 16th pole, and Awakened is drawing away in the stretch. He had experience at this distance, and he's going to break his maiden today. Awakened from off the pace to win, going away by about 3.5 in the end. Good effort from Foreign Relations, who was way out of it last to get up there in a photo for the Miners. The running time, how about 2 minutes and 27 hundredths. Judges posting number 7 Awakened as the race winner at 7-2. Second, number 11 Foreign Relations, who was way out of it. Came with a strong stretch rally. Get up to be second at 60-1 odds, and there's a photograph for third. 7-11 and a photo finish.
Ran through the soccer net. Went straight through it, dude.
Jose, you need to give him Dagma straight away. That's what the water's for. At Rapido. So I knew, I knew.
I got to the 5/8 and just didn't
Oh,
want.
that's what I'm saying. I watched the race with Brody. I said, I was laughing.
In the winner's circle, number 7 Awakened, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Curlin out of the AP Indy mare named Daydreaming. He's owned by the Phipps Stable, trained by Reeve McGahee, ridden to victory by Mitchell Merle. Number 7 Awakened breaks maiden start number 10 and was bred in Kentucky by his owner, Phipps Stable. Result of the photograph showed that number 1, My Favorite Uncle, was third. Fourth, number 9, Wing Commander. And fifth, number 4, Alexander Valley. 7-11, 1-9, and 4. 7-11, 1-9, 4. So 7-2 over 60-1, over 6-1, over 15-1, over 2-1. And 7-11, 1-9, 4 official. 940, 640, 440 on the winner. $0.10 super, $3,556.18. The exacta $255.90. 50-cent try, $1,072.50. The double $23.80. The pick $335.15. Pick four $96.60. The pick 5 was hit, $225.55. High 5, unsolved. That will carry till tomorrow. Well, that wraps up live racing for this Saturday afternoon at Ellis. We hope you had a wonderful time here watching and wagering on this 9-race program. Race fans, you're invited to stick around. We have a live music coming up down in the beer garden. Again, live music here momentarily, free of charge in the beer garden. That's the tented area down near the paddock. Also, join us tomorrow, College Day at the track. We kick things off with a 12:50 post, and we'll see you at the races.